And we are live. Hello, YouTube. Night Ninja, the fear of all here. And I am back with Echoes of Aincrad. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that people don't like this game as much as I've been enjoying it. As this game has been living up to a lot of what I was hoping for with other Sword Art Online games before. As someone who played a couple of them before, I mean, it wasn't like I didn't enjoy the likes of, what is it, Hollow Fragment. It wasn't like Hollow Fragment was particularly a bad game per se, but it was not terrible either. That being said, though, this game definitely has been living up to a lot of what I was hoping out of Hollow Fragment. That game I was expecting something more like this out of. And it's been nice to see SAO get a decent game finally. As someone who actually was a decent fan of SAO during its more popular times. That being said, man, I won't lie, my freaking life has been kind of becoming a good bit different as I have put effort into what was actually like a passion project for me. For those who may not know, the channel name, the art and all that I've been making has been in part inspired by some childhood memories. With me and who was my best friend, Colby, where there was a Halloween that we basically created our own masked vigilante characters. Him being a soldier, while I was a ninja. In part inspired by the likes of anime. As, yes, I'm a big old otaku type that loves anime. A good while, even freaking had a crush on anime characters too. In my late high school years and early adult years. And when I came to Christ, people tried to, well, at least someone, I'll just leave it at that, try and not cause a bunch of crap. They tried to encourage me when I came to Christ to give up what was kind of like a childhood dream that I had, to make my own superhero character, to make my own storyline like that. As I also was a great deal inspired by Marvel and DC Sadly, they ain't what they used to be. The likes of Marvel and DC is definitely very different now. In part due to how much they are trying to sexually groom children through these franchises now, which just blows me away. Honestly, as someone who really definitely looked up to characters like Spider-Man, Batman, even X-Men, among other characters. They all inspired me in very positive ways. Something like, for example, Spider-Man's journey that you experienced at the start of his story with great power comes great responsibility. That was something that I really respected, I appreciated as a lesson as a kid. And, you know, it's stuff like that that also made me love stuff like the Sam Raimi movies, when those were new at the time. And, you know, even Batman's story is pretty hardcore, honestly, to reflect over now as a Christian. And thing is, I went out of my way to actually re-envision what was that character that I created back then with my friend. And I decided to re-envision it thanks to what Secular Media Breakdown did in inspiring me. As Secular Media Breakdown, when I decided to finally do that myself, it blew me away. Secular Media Breakdown was quite the trip of an experience. Due to all the different ways that I was then reflecting on secular media and seeing how there are biblical themes everywhere, whether people even intended for there to be biblical themes or not. And due to that, I re-envisioned Night Ninja in a way that I am wanting to put out there for people. When the likes of superheroes are now being used as a tool to sexually groom children, for example, that sickens me deep down. And no, that isn't because I don't like I'm hateful towards people who are homosexual or transsexual or whatever you want to define quote unquote woke as. Because as someone who was exposed to porn at a very early age myself, I was, well, it sucked, honestly, because I never even wanted to be a pervert. Not only did I never want to be a pervert, I never wanted to even encourage that onto others at all. And, well, I am doing this talk right here, right now, because I am going to be trying to release Night Ninja The Fear of All as a franchise. I have gotten better at art. I have gotten better at storytelling in general, in writing. And thanks to my friend Oathkeeper the Brony, aka Joshua Johnson, he ended up being a great deal of help to me in supporting Night Ninja when it felt like others refused to, including people that I thought was actually always going to support Night Ninja. And that included people who helped lead me to Christ. That being said, I don't have that kind of support like I used to, sadly, which is quite the disappointment. Because this is going to be a story that I am going to have focused around just how dark the world truly can be. As I'll give people this much who may not be Christians, but are from the outside looking in at Christian media. It's hard to take some Christian media seriously when it comes down to, simply put, the fact that Christian media in many cases is written out without really caring to be honest about the kind of world we live in to begin with. To where they go out of their way to try and censor it in such harsh ways that who is going to take reality seriously by then? Chances are not really much of many people, if many people at all, is going to take reality seriously by then. So, the kind of themes that would be in Night Ninja will include themes of drug abuse, themes of also kids being sexually abused, and abused a lot, sadly. Because sadly, that does happen in the real world. And I say this as someone who, well, saw some of my favorite musicians end up getting murdered. All because they chose to try and, well, be a voice for what is happening in the world. And that includes people such as Chris Cornell of Soundgarden and Audioslave and Temple of the Dog fame, as well as Chester Bennington of Linkin Park fame. These guys were murdered. And I can't be afraid of just saying that publicly anymore. As God showed me a dream that made it clear that yeah, they were murdered. They were working on a documentary called The Silent Children, where they were basically trying to help give people autographs, signed posters for the sake of supporting the documentary. And the fact that they are trying to be just boiled down like that they killed themselves is so fucked up. let's be real here, people. It is fucked up due to the fact that, for example, Soundgarden was going to come back when with Chris Cornell before he was murdered. And not only that, but the likes of Chester Bennington, he was going to also bring back Stone Temple Pilots, another favorite that I grew up on due to how much I honestly grew up on a lot of grunge music myself. So not just Soundgarden, not just Stone Temple Pilots, but also Alice in Chains was a big one for me. Alice in Chains being a big one for me because I was born to, my mom had gone out of her way to record the Alice in Chains MTV Unplugged concert on VHS when it aired back then. And that was the music that I was born to. And thing is, too, also I grew up on Nirvana. Man. There's a lot of bands that I grew up on that was grunge music. And when I had that dream where God confirmed to me that Chester Bennington and Chris Cornell were murdered, he confirmed some other murders. And that includes, for example, Nirvana lead singer Kurt Cobain. Apparently, he was trying to expose pedophiles and got killed for it. And let's be real here, people. It is beyond obvious that and I mean beyond obvious that Kurt Cobain was murdered. It's so beyond obvious when you really reflect on what happened there to that guy, which bums me out because I also loved Nirvana growing up. And man, I mean, it goes on. Even Lane Staley and Mike Starr of Alice in Chains were both murdered too, which breaks my heart when I was born to their music. And also, even trying to remember his name, the lead singer of Stone Temple Pilots, the original lead singer. Trying to remember his name. Scott Weiland. That's his name, Scott Weiland. So, even he was murdered. Which also blew me away when I got that confirmed to me too. All of these musicians that I grew up to the music of so hardcore, I was heartbroken when I found out that they got murdered because they were trying to expose pedophiles who were abusing children. It's the kind of shit that makes me so disappointed at the kind of thing that is going on in life nowadays when it comes to also even franchises that were aimed at children suddenly being transformed into tools to sexually groom children. That is so beyond fucked up. It is beyond fucked up that Blue's Clues came back for that to happen. As someone who grew up with the OG Blue's Clues era with Steve, that freaking blew me away when I found out that that happened there. I mean, no joke. Not only did that blow me away and disappoint me to find out, it disappoints me that Marvel is the way that it is now, because Stan Lee also inspired me a great deal with the likes of Marvel in the first place. And to see what Disney turned it into is such a disappointment. It's not even funny. I mean, not only is that a disappointment there too, but I mean, what Star Wars has turned into now as well is quite the disappointment, since it's also... when I finally re-watched Star Wars as a Christian, that blew me away. I mean, whoa, dude. To where, honestly, I feel like people are a little too shitty towards George Lucas. He's not a perfect person, sure, but he didn't deserve all that shit. Honestly. To where I pray the best for that guy. Not only that, but I mean, man, where else? I was inspired by Metal Gear, because honestly, I think Kojima is a better storyteller than people give him credit for too. To where probably wasn't rad what he went through there with MGS5 when he was just trying to end it on his own terms. My point here in saying all of this, and saying all this publicly, is simply put the fact that, well, I've been writing Night Ninja so much lately. I've not only been writing it, I've been making art for it. And while I may not have the money right now to publish it as a novel right now to start, I still have well, quite a bit written out so far. 3 arcs worth I have written out. And here's the big thing. Granted, I'm not sure who's going to want to actually be a part of this journey with me. I pray that every single one that I have dreamt for being a part of this journey would actually care to be a part of this journey. But I'm not sure in the end, because of course I know that, well, as someone who used to be in the New Age, it wasn't easy to really be open-minded to the likes of the biblical truth, due to the fact that there has been quite a few, how do I put it? Quite a few Pharisees that I have dealt with in my lifetime who have been terrible, terrible examples of Christianity. And it is exactly why it took me so long to actually come to Christ myself. That being said, this is a concept that I've wanted to do with Night Ninja for quite some time here. Basically, a franchise idea that is going to have at least a slight focus on the idea of YouTubers being the kind of allies that Night Ninja has in the story. YouTubers, because they were some of my... They were practically like some of the best friends I could have hoped for growing up during some very hard times in my life. And some of the big ones for sure is PewDiePie, Skyda's Minecraft, Markiplier, Angry Video Game Nerd, Nostalgia Critic. It goes on. I have a lot of YouTubers that I looked up to that inspired me to want to become a YouTuber myself. And while I may not be making money off of advertisement revenue currently, I never thought I'd actually make it to over 100 subscribers. That blows me away that I am over 100 subscribers now. And I just want to thank everyone who cared to subscribe to me, who cared to support me, who cared to share my channel around, to share my content around. That means more than words can tell. And honestly, I want to have these YouTubers join me for Christ in what would be called the YouTube Private Army. A private army that follows Christ. That also, specifically, is going to be working our asses off to try and, well, protect the kids in the first place. Not only that, but helping save lives for real. Not because I had a ego at one point in life, but because Jesus showed me that that I could save lives legitimately, and I want that. And with that being said, if anyone wishes to join the YouTube Private Army, if anyone wishes to support the Night Ninja Project, then please reach out to me through the likes of Discord with the username NNNNEM. At the very least, that's at least that is how I remember it. I have to, I'll even just use the likes of YouTube here to open up the likes of okay. There is my username for anyone who wishes to join the YouTube, who wishes to be a part of something like this. If anyone who is watching this now or who would be watching this in the future wishes to join me, wishes to be a part of this project, wishes to help also bring people to Christ, join me on Discord. For Jesus deserves to be known as someone who not only legitimately existed, but who loved us all so much that he selflessly gave his life up on the cross for all of us, for all of our sins, because none of us are perfect. And neither am I. And while there are things that I probably can't bring myself to talk about publicly, like it's just no big deal, the fact that Jesus reached out to me, that he cared to forgive me for all of the issues that I myself have, meant everything to me. He's practically the best friend that we all always needed. And it's messed up that he has to be someone who isn't really recognized as someone who truly exists to begin with. I mean, breaks my heart for him. And it's why, also, if I could ever actually reach out to those YouTubers and actually have them join me, actually be a part of this story legitimately, that would mean the world to me, to actually get to not only be their friends, but to have helped them come to Christ. Because as someone who was in the New Age beforehand, I should have never done the likes of, for example, the likes of, how do I put this? I'm trying to figure out the best way to word this. When I was in the New Age, I did rituals, satanic rituals that I should have never done. And not only that, but admittedly, many YouTubers were actually included in those rituals. Not because I was friends with them, but because I wanted to be friends with them. But I feel bad that I included them in satanic rituals, because I look at someone like PewDiePie and I think, man, how much I wish I could have a family like he has now. Because that warms my heart to see. that he has such a great marriage with Marcia. And not only that he has such a great marriage with Marcia, but that he has a son now. Like, I want to someday have a family myself. And hey, even with that being said, people like even Sky does Minecraft, I don't know what truly happened in that guy's life. Why people give him so much crap now. But, well, even he deserves forgiveness. And I pray that he gets that someday. So, without further ado, let's play and continue this storyline. Won't lie though, with how fun this game has been for me, I honestly would find it so much fun if they could actually make an update for this game where you can play it in VR. That would be so badass. It's not even funny. As someone who honestly actually was a pretty decent fan of SAO, thanks to some fellow otaku friends kind of pointing it out to me. And by all means, I get that SAO's not perfect either. But, well, when it comes to the likes of that second season, definitely wasn't perfect. But the vast majority of the storyline for SAO, whether that is, the original season or what was one of my personal favorites, Gun Gale. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna admit this publicly. When I made that ritual, I was having dreams that made me believe that there was some sort of alternate universe going on in real life. And I admittedly how do I put this? In this alternate universe, I believed that I was Night Ninja at one point. But I was quite the egotistical douchebag. And I, in this alternate universe, thought that I was dating who was a fictional crush that I had, which was, I'm gonna be honest, was Xenon from SAO. I really actually was invested in the story that her character had, as I felt bad for what she ended up dealing with there, because that had to have sucked to deal with such a situation like that. not only did that have to have sucked hard, but freaking, it also clearly had to have sucked how much she was bullied, too. And probably I felt so attracted to her, maybe, in part because I was bullied too growing up quite a bit. And definitely is going to be quite a bit of the focus to start with Night Ninja, The Fear of All. In part because also I was inspired thanks to Spider-Man due to the fact that it kind of helped emotionally having a character like Spider-Man to look up to who I could relate to due to how much I was bullied, like Peter Parker was bullied. When it comes to that character though of Sinon, I'm a bit bummed that she isn't in this one. Because admittedly, I did kind of find it a little bit neat how Holofragment had a dating system. However, I wasn't as engaged in Holofragment due to the fact that you weren't able to truly play your own character, that you weren't able to really establish your own storyline. That honestly I feel like would have been really, really rad for Holofragment if they had done it right. Because since you were instead basically just replacing Kirito, it didn't make the story quite as engaging as it could have been, I felt like. Even though, honestly, I also thought that Kirito was actually a pretty decent protagonist. Because, if I'm being blunt, Kirito ain't perfect, of course, no, but the kind of character that he was pretty engaging a lot of the times, too, I thought, actually. For example, what he went through with Sachi and her guild was pretty hardcore for a storyline there. And you can't help but feel bad for how much he was heartbroken when Sachi ended up dying like that. And he felt like it was all thanks to him. That kind of storyline for Kirito was actually pretty impactful, I thought. To where I think that I think that Kirito is pretty down to earth in many cases, actually, due to how he, especially how he, let's be real, being a nerd like that who was kind of able to be as powerful as he was because of him being a beta tester, made sense to me. It wasn't like that was just him being freaking... How do I put it? It wasn't like he was... How do I put this? It wasn't like he was... like he was able to just always survive, like he was able to always survive the next step, the next part of the story, the next chapter, the next arc. Kirito had plenty of times where he was struggling, to where he's more than human, I'd say. To where it's actually kind of badass that I'm teaming up with him in this game, too. Ah, okay. Alright, cool. I don't mind teaming up with Aegil.
Nice, you showed up.
It's also
Looks
kind of
like we
cool
need to
that
get
the
our
dub
hands on
is...
some glowing meat.
The dub
Based
cast
on
is
the
here.
name, I assume it's a monster drop. I asked the restaurant owner where we might hunt some down. Ready to get a move on? Let's get our hands on this meat and nab ourselves a tasty meal on the house.
It's on the house. Let me guess, because Asana's gonna do it for you?
We gotta take quality grub where we can get it. Ready to go?
Because I have a feeling it's gonna be on the house because of Asana making it for us. At least that's my guess. I mean, anyone else who's an SAO fan would probably guess the same thing. Let's be real here. Also, I'm hoping that they give us some extra costumes for the characters too. Like, especially for, characters like Kirito and Asuna as well, getting to have some costumes that look nice. That also could kind of be tapping into like some of the later moments in the original season. Would be kind of cool. But honestly, I do admittedly wish that Xenon was a party member for this. Because I mean, well, to be fair, I did actually think that the concept for Hollow Fragment was actually not that bad. It was an interesting enough concept to where you got to see some of these characters actually get to be a part of fighting the likes of Akihiko Kayaba in the likes of Aincrad. That is something that I kind of wish we could end up seeing characters like Xenon get to be a secret party member maybe that you can unlock somehow. And not only that, but maybe some of the other characters too. Like, would be kind of cool if Yuki could be unlockable too. Because her storyline was freaking hardcore too in the fourth season. That freaking made me cry my eyes out when I revisited that arc. Like, freaking hardcore, dude.
Aha, a treasure chest.
Sweet. Pure Might Crystal. Huh. Alright. Not sure what that will do for me, particularly, at least off the top of my head. But, I'm gonna imagine that it being a crystal is still a good sign. Okay, let's go to the checkpoint there, or the camp, and basically get ourselves the likes of the map all laid out for us.
Switch.
Nice one. Oh, ding dong.
Look there. A bear type.
Hmm. Not to mention, gotta say, this game looks so much better than the past SAO titles. Like, this looks better than Hollow Fragment, than an inscription. The fallen elves resented the two kingdoms that banished them, and in a bid for revenge, continued their dark activities from the northern lands, attempting to start a war between the two sides. As a result, tensions between the two countries grew, with diplomatic relations finally severed following the assassination of the princess of the kingdom of Liusula? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. That's right. It was all part of the plan they had cleverly devised. An inscription left by a researcher. Hmm. 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 Yeah, sounds like the fallen angels. Not only does that sound like the fucking fallen angels, but an inscription. I mean, this right here almost looks like it's meant to be in reference to the the Ten Commandments that God gave us, or God established the likes of, well, the likes of law to begin with. And due to that, ooh, lovely. And chances are Kayaba freaking established all this without even truly knowing the biblical truth to begin with. This is just being real. Oh, fuck. Shit! Get him, Egil! Oh, fuck you. Ow.
Switch. One shot.
Oh!
Switch!
Got it. Scatter and be gone.
Kind of badass that the custom characters dub voice actor sounds like it's Yuri Lowenthal, the same guy who voices Sasuke Uchiha in Naruto, which was actually my first anime. I mean, I love it, but also I won't lie.
Look, a chest. Well, aren't we lucky?
While it isn't easy to get into Naruto, it is an engaging story, that's for sure. And not only is it a engaging story, I feel like, with Naruto, but yeah, Sasuke Uchiha is definitely up there as one of the most badass characters in anime. Yeah, there we go.
Map says it's this way.
Okay. Now that that is done, that's probably gonna need to be taken a look at. So I'll go there first.
That elite
Welcome to the stream. God bless each and every last one of you that do come here. Oof. Lovely.
Switch! Got it.
Ow. Fucker.
Scatter and be gone.
Oh, fuck. Oops. Ow. Son of a bitch. Oh, for fuck's sakes, really? Boom. Fuck you, bitch. Oh.
Looks like it's all clear.
Thanks. Him being kind of a freaking strong brute is enjoyed quite a bit so far already.
That's an arc over there, isn't it?
Oh, fuck you.
Switch!
Got it. This one's ours.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's do this.
That's the boss. Right there. Let's win this.
One shot!
Oh.
Switch. Got it. Show 'em what you got.
Yeah. Sweet. Alrighty.
Hey, there's a chest over there.
Pure spirit crystal. Sweet. Okay.
That must be a safe area. Want to take a break?
Yes. Ah. Okay. I'll teleport back there. And then unlock that pathway.
Good to go? This way. A bear type, huh? Its AoE attacks could be tricky.
Oh, freaking brutal how you just slice them to pieces like that so easily.
Switch.
Got it. Right, let's keep it up.
Alright.
There, aboard.
Switch.
Got it. All right.
Nice one.
I got it.
Switch.
Got it.
Sweet.
Looks like it's all clear.
You know what, too, though? I'm surprised that Full Metal Alchemist never got a game that was like really really with like tons of effort put into it. I say that as I was surprised when I found out FMA was owned by Square Enix, when they were pretty much my favorite developer of all time, thanks to games like Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. So
Looks like a kobold type. Let's get it.
when I actually saw that, I was kind of hoping that what few games there were for Full Metal Alchemist out there, that they were actually well handled. And then I play them, and then I realize, oh, this isn't
Switch. Got it.
worth the thinking this isn't really worth investing in if you're FMA fan, sadly. Which I was surprised about, since it is probably one of the most popular animes, too. Kind of a bummer that I guess Vic probably won't be able to continue the role, sadly, for a future game, if there was to be one.
Switch. Got it. Those are chains.
Oh, and he's out for the fucking count, bitches.
Looks like it's all clear.
Oh. And guess I'll try and go this direction.
Right, let's keep it up.
Okay. Sweet. There we go. I mean, for any future side quests, I probably should have this area prepared for me to come back this way and
Map says it's this way.
go elsewhere if need be. Alright. Time to actually do this side quest proper.
Let's take it down. Switch. Got it.
One shot.
Boom!
Right.
Hey, go.
Copy that. What's up? Feeling nervous?
Switch!
Ow. Oh. Ow. Fucker.
Scatter and be gone!
We've got this.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Sweet. Nice.
I don't think I'll ever get used to hunted game turning into raw meat like that. I get that this is an MMO, but still. And again, no one's eating anything unless someone cooks it up first. At least that part's realistic. Speaking of which, I've really worked up an appetite. Ready to head back? Let's get this to the restaurant owner.
The restaurant owner. Wonder. Ooh. uh.
Here's that glowing meat you needed. Must be enough?
I guess not.
Yes.
Huh.
I could serve my customers for some time with this, but don't tell me you went out and hunted all this for me. To put such a burden on your shoulders, it was never my intention.
Don't sweat it. We just couldn't pass up the chance to chow down on some tasty grub. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I suppose
Well,
so.
in any case, a promise is a promise. Stay right there, and I'll whip you both up some stew.
Admittedly, though, I was kind of
Oh,
expecting
man.
Asuna to be the one making
I
it.
could taste the rich, gamey flavor of the meat in every bite. The broth was delicate, but really helped complement the dish. I guess the rumors were true. Actually, I'd say they undersold how good this place really is.
I appreciate your kind words. Here, take this as payment for the meat.
I'm just glad we could be a help. I'll definitely be back, ready and willing to pay full price for your stellar cuisine.
Back again, you say?
Huh? Something wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing. Apologies. I look forward to serving you again.
Was it something I said? Anyway,
Maybe.
thanks for the help. Hit me up if you're ever looking to grab some grub together.
Hey, man.
Fancy meeting you again. Let me guess. Still can't stop thinking about that incredible meal we had the other day? Same here. So I stopped over to place an order and scratch that itch. But sure enough, the same quest event is playing out. The owner's out of stock and hoping someone will bring her what she needs. All she'd say is how sorry she is for the trouble again. I'm gonna stick with it and redo the quest. You down for another go-round? If you're up for it, just shoot me a message. We can meet up at the Teleport Gate Plaza. Same as before.
Alright.
Welcome. What do you need?
Hmm. Damn, son. Take that for a gill. Damn, okay. Thanks for all those ZX mods.
Appreciate your business. Welcome, welcome. We have a variety of goods for sale.
Okay. So that's good enough.
Let me know if you need anything else.
Hmm. Oof. Actually, I might need to take a quick break. And I am back. Sorry for how that was there. I had to kind of spend some time there. Bathroom, so I'll just leave it at that. Okay. So, man, guess so I am gonna also be honest here.
Hey, you made it. Sorry to drag you along again. The quest itself is pretty similar to the last one. She's out of golden apples, a dessert ingredient.
Golden
But be
apples,
ready for the
huh?
fight. Apparently, the area we're supposed to find them in is a nesting ground for monsters.
Gee, I wonder why it's golden apples.
What? Oh, no. I'm not worried about a little scuffle. I've got you with me after all. I've just got a feeling there's something more to all this. I doubt this is just a series of fetch quests.
Yeah.
I wonder if repeatedly collecting these items is really how we're meant to progress. Anyway, I guess we won't know for sure unless we give it a shot. Ready to head out? Ready to go?
If I'm being honest about what I actually want to do with Night Ninja, aside from how I'm gonna at some point try and publish a novel for it, because I've had quite a few novels that I've enjoyed over the years myself. I mean, uh, growing up, I freaking read all of Harry Potter. Was pretty engaging. Definitely a lot better than it is now. Because as it is now, it's kind of. I can't really care for it like I used to, sadly. Just kind of a bummer. But in more recent times, I read all of Narnia, which was really engaging to read from front to back, especially as a Christian. Um, I am trying to work through the likes of The Lord of the Rings. currently in general, the likes of what I want to accomplish with Night Ninja, the franchise idea that I have here is definitely I want to make a lot of different games, because I got inspired with stuff like Minecraft, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, for wanting to become a game developer. And due to this, I basically have a desire to make an open world action RPG that is all with also stealth mechanics, thanks to games such as Splinter Cell, Metal Gear, among other things. I'm kind of bummed that Metal Gear is kind of done and over with now, even though I definitely liked the remake of Snake Eater that happened recently. That ended up being really good. I was pleasantly surprised with how good that ended up being. Also, Splinter Cell, I'm bummed ain't really around as much as it used to be. Because while it's cool to see that Snake and Sam teamed up finally, officially, like that, because that was badass to see, for sure. That being said, though, I mean, while I enjoy the likes of what is it, Blacklist, a decent bit, at the same time, I gotta say, I think Blacklist isn't as good as past games, that's for sure. Especially with how they wrote Sam in that story being so not rad, honestly, I thought. Because definitely it's making me a bit nervous about what we could get with a Splinter Cell remake, if there is to be one still. I mean, if we're not going to have Michael Ironside in that role, that I don't think is going to help things at all. If anything, it might end up making it quite the disappointment, sadly. Due to the fact that Splinter Cell was like one of my first more mature games growing up as a kid. Thanks to my dad basically letting me play it without my mom giving permission. And, well, that game literally helped me overcome my fear of darkness when I was a kid who was dealing with tons and tons and tons of nightmares growing up. Those kind of nightmares, I wasn't even sure what was the significance of dreams growing up without the likes of the Holy Bible helping me figure out what was going on there. Because actually, I experienced the movie Joseph, King of Dreams, which was an adaptation of the Old Testament story of Joseph. had no idea that that was history. And when I found that out, I was like, whoa, what? Seriously? What? Holy shit, what? I was tripping out the minute that I found that out. And when I finally checked it out again as a Christian, it blew me away. I was all kinds of like, whoa! So this stuff is all... So dreams are all prophecies? Whoa! Mind blown! Right then and there. As I look back at a lot of the dreams that I have now, and I see how they were basically indirectly hinting at what was going to happen in my life. In many ways. Like, well, sadly, the hometown that I used to live in growing up, I don't live in that place anymore due to the fact that my the home that I grew up in, I heard two different things from my mom and my dad. That basically, at least from my mom, she told me that we were being fraudulently foreclosed on suddenly out of nowhere when I was like very early on in the likes of how do I put it? In the likes of the tail end of my middle school years and the beginning of my high school years. And basically, I just was off to the side looking at my parents basically fighting with each other a lot. Sadly, that just was kind of how it was a lot of the times with my mom and my dad. And I just basically was unable to do anything to help. Not only that, but I just was basically watching my mom and my dad constantly yell at each other over getting to over trying to keep our house somehow, some way. My dad claims that we weren't fraudulently foreclosed on. My mom claims we were fraudulently foreclosed on. It's kind of confusing either way. And basically, I wanted to I've been able to help during that time, that's for sure, because it was so heartbreaking seeing basically my home that I grew up in the majority of my life get basically forcefully just ripped away from me. And before that happened, I was having a repeated nightmare that was of me living in my home that I lived in all those years. And the house was basically slowly starting to fall down and fall into a deep, dark pit. And I basically had to somehow try and rush myself out of my house before I fell into that deep, dark pit with the house itself. And that basically was a prophecy that my dream was giving me. Uh, that was slowly but surely being fulfilled with the likes of what I had, what I ended up dealing with. Because after that, then, my mom and my dad, they divorced. And my mom definitely freaking pushed hard in trying to keep me and my sister away from our dad quite a lot, to where very quickly I was forcefully ripped away from my father, who may not have been perfect all those years that he raised me, but he still he still did teach me in many ways how to be a man. And I love and appreciate my dad. As a matter of fact, we almost had a falling out years ago that was permanent. And then, well, I ended up walking alongside my mom in becoming a Christian, and my sister already reached out to my dad again, and I got to actually fix things with my dad. And I thought that was never going to happen. And God gave me that much the minute that I reached out to Jesus, which blew me away. And, well, I won't lie too. When it came to things with my mom, it seemed like she constantly went hard in trying to make sure me and my sister were not able to be around our dad, or not able to, uh, be in the place that we grew up, even. And I'm glad that I'm back home in the area that I grew up in. May still be a bit far away from where I specifically spent the majority of my childhood. But despite that, I'm still in the general area that I grew up in California. And while California ain't perfect, it definitely ain't, due to a lot of how how do I put it? The likes of the government system that is here in California, it definitely is not rad. But despite how the government system here isn't exactly rad, I am still glad that I'm back in California. I especially when I grew up loving nature. You know what I mean? I grew up loving nature so much. And I was more disappointed that it felt like my mom was constantly trying to make sure that I couldn't get to stay in the area for a while. It felt like, especially because she may have claimed, I did this for you, while she moved me and my sister really, really far away from our dad. But if I'm being honest, it did feel like my mom was pretty selfish about just how she personally felt about my dad, about the issues that my dad and her had. That was quite heartbreaking, honestly. I mean, when my mom and my dad freaking uh, divorced, uh, she she freaking forcefully pushed me and my sister to move very far away from our dad, where we were freaking over 500 miles away from him during the start of my high school years, which was some of the most important times of my life. And to not have my dad around sucked. It's where I am glad that I not only live with my dad again, but that he also actually cares to support Night Ninja, unlike, if I'm being honest, my mom. While she led me to Christ, she is trying to use Christianity almost as if a tool to control my life. Even though I don't live with her anymore, she is still trying to control my life, even though, you know, she kicked me out because of what I was struggling against, which was very frustrating and hurtful, especially when she tried everything she could to push me to get rid of my childhood dream with Night Ninja. Because I wanted to have reimagined Night Ninja in a new way for a reason. Especially when I have done stuff like Secular Media Breakdown now. Night Ninja could end up really bringing many souls to Christ, and I want that for people. I admit, I wanted to have become a freaking superhero at one point in life. And now, now, I want to I want to help people come to Christ with a story like Night Ninja for a reason, because secular media reflects the Holy Bible for a reason. Whether people intend to have it reflect the Holy Bible or not, it reflects the Holy Bible regardless. And that is a huge part of why I am trying to make this story the way that I am. Why I am gonna want to actually make a lot of different games. I want to be a game developer. And I'm gonna try and use the likes of Unity to help me figure out how to do that. For multiple projects, not just Night Ninja, but also some other stuff that I might not share currently, but I'll probably share in the future. Especially if I could actually happen to get his blessing for the idea that I have. Well, let's move on.
Guess it's now or never.
Oh!
One shot.
Oh!
Switch. Got it.
Scatter and be gone. One shot.
Boom! I kind of, if there is something that I do kind of miss from Holofragment, though, it's the ability of being able to access all of your sword skills at once, even though you got all these shortcuts, you know?
Switch. Got it.
Switch.
Got it.
Switch.
Got it.
Switch.
Got it. Get him.
Booyah.
It dropped a golden apple. Guess that was the mob we were looking for. By the name, it sounds delicious. I can't wait to see what she whips up with this.
Golden apple. I'm not sure I'd call it delicious. I'd call it sinful. How about that?
All right, we got what we came for. Let's get this back to the restaurant owner. It seemed like something was bothering her before, so I decided to look into the snowy thrush before taking on the quest this time. Apparently, her supply issues began recently, yet the other shops in the area are doing just fine. In other words, this isn't some general problem. Something seems to be going on specifically at the snowy thrush. So, I highly doubt we'll resolve this quest by bringing her random ingredients and chowing down every single day.
All right. Let's hopefully see
Here, we brought the golden apple you needed.
Oh, thank you. Sorry for all the trouble I've put you through. Hold on just a moment. I'll have a tasty pie ready in no time.
Hmm.
The flaky crust and juicy filling, paired with just the right amount of sweetness. This is absolute perfection.
Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Please come again. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Please come again anytime.
Is something the matter? I've been mulling it over and, well, your lack of supply, it isn't just a coincidence, is it?
You're not wrong. I suppose I can confide in you two, since you've helped me out so much. To tell you the truth, I might have to close up shop for good before long.
And why's that?
Jeez,
It
that's
shames me
fucked.
to say it, but I'm drowning in debt, and I'm
Ah,
running out of options.
fuck.
I'm doing all I can, but
I can
think it's
understand
time
how
to
that can feel.
You're in debt? But the restaurant seems like it's doing great. Prices may be low, but with this many customers, you have to be seeing a profit.
You're right, but I'm sorry. It's a bit personal. I appreciate your patronage, so I hope you won't take offense. Please do come by again, even though we may not be here for much longer.
So it's debt that's causing her all this grief? Maybe I should look into this.
And I'll probably help you when the time
You think I've
is
grown a bit too attached to the place?
coming.
Well, maybe you're right. Still, I can't just shrug this off as somebody else's problem. Anyway, I really appreciate you coming through with the assist again. You were a huge help.
Ah. No, events at the very moment, it seems. Honestly, when I look at this sword, it kind of almost reminds me of Tron with how it's designed. Definitely Tron ain't what it used to be, though, which is kind of a bummer. Given just how engaging Tron is as a story, honestly. At some point, I really should actually try and play through Tron Evolution. I think it's that one game. Trying to find it. You know what, too? I think I might actually end up covering Assassin's Creed for the channel at some point. I mean, got access to most, if not all of them, so might as well give them a playthrough up to AC3, which was the one that I played up to myself. Mostly due to the fact that, well, AC3 was when the main character ended up no longer being around. Kind of a bummer, too, because I actually didn't think Desmond Miles was that bad of a protagonist either. I'm trying to find that Tron game that I was just mentioning. Why? I still can't really seem to find it, actually. Which I'm only kind of tripping out over because, I know I definitely didn't get rid of it, especially when I wanted to actually, play that one through to the end, too. No. I don't know what happened to it. I just know that I definitely didn't get rid of it. It's definitely one that I kind of want to play through to the end, especially when, well, especially when I was also kind of bummed that Tron Uprising wasn't able to get finished, because that was a really good show too. Man, probably just sound like I'm freaking ranting a little too much sometimes. You know what, let's see. Let's do maybe one more quest and end it for today. Woo! Yes! Sweet. Fuck yeah. Hey, Kitty Toe. Join me, buddy.
This bears no resemblance to the place we cleared during the beta.
Oh, it would be nice if there was a clue here about the Swordsman of Salvation questline.
Either way, we should be careful. Keep your eyes peeled.
I actually am kind of digging some of the custom characters, though, that they have for this game here.
All right, let's start the quest.
Oh, shit! I got a pretty big party here! Sweet! Oh, fuck yeah. Kind of makes me wish, though, that I could throw in Asuna, too. And maybe even some of the others. This is kind of a trippy looking area here, though. Like, no joke. Look at these statues here. They look very, what's the word I'm looking for here? these statues look almost like something you'd see from the religion that is Greek/Roman mythology. At the very least, it looks very similar to that kind of mythology. The statues that originated from it. Huh. So one guy has a sword that he's stuck down into the ground. One guy has a spear. The spear almost kind of reminds me of the false deity of Zeus. At the very least, it looks very similar to that to me. And then this one, that's a spear and shield. Just, it really does look very similar to Greek/Roman mythology there. Granted, it kind of also, the architecture here, it reminds me a little similar to Edna's home and the kind of architecture that she had in Incredibles. That was also definitely one of my favorite movies back then with Disney. Alright, let's do this.
What's up with that guy?
Is he watching us?
Nevica's Sanctuary, Path of Verity. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I dig this guy. At the very least, I'm not sure I should trust him.
Wait. It's a dark elf.
Oh, lovely.
Check out the cursor. It's being flagged as an enemy.
Oh, lovely.
Wait!
What the?
This might be a key character for the quest.
What brings you to this place? Why do humans dare to enter Nevica's sanctuary?
Because fuck you, you ain't above us.
I have much the same question. How would a human get their hands on such a thing?
Getting a bad feeling about this.
What is this thing?
The goddess would surely never entrust such a valuable object to humans.
What do you mean? What was entrusted?
The duty to save this world.
From the god of death? Is Aincrad really going to be destroyed?
The earth has grown restless. Have you not noticed how it has trembled of late? It is an omen. The god of death wakes from its slumber.
So those weren't just normal
Creepy.
earthquakes.
Well, what should we do?
The bearer of the sacred tree brooch has the right to challenge the guardian who waits within.
What happens if we defeat the Guardian?
Creepy.
You will obtain a legendary weapon of the High Elves, a creation of the Swordmaster Nevica.
A legendary weapon. Could that be what the nightmare was about?
Eons ago, the High Elf Swordmasters ripped out the god of death's life core. The twin goddesses, Tornelia and Sevatia, sealed away the core, and in doing so saved this world. The god of death
Creepy.
exists still, but he is without form, drifting in a sea of black.
But he can be resurrected?
In a twist of irony, the god of death is himself undying. Should his life core find its way into the miasma of darkness where he now dwells, he will be restored.
Creepy.
Time runs short. The goddess's seal weakens with every passing second, and the army of death stirs in the deep. The only hope of preventing this calamity lies in the legendary weapons.
So there was no single swordsman of salvation. It was us all along.
Chosen ones, you have permission to enter this place.
Creepy.
Hey, hold up a second.
This is
The
very
only one of us
creepy.
without a brooch.
Yeah. Hey, gatekeeper buddy. You're not gonna let me in without a brooch, are you?
It's fine.
Wait, really?
Really?
Comrades of the brooch bearers are granted passage.
Well, all right then. Thanks, man. In I go.
Alright. Let's fucking do this then, I guess.
That picture looks a lot like the ruins I went to during the beta.
Are they the exact same?
Don't think so. These are a little more fully realized, and the details are subtly different. The picture of the monster reminds me of the one from that nightmare.
I think so too. And considering the connection between the sanctuary we entered with the brooches and the legendary weapons, maybe the woman's voice we heard in the
Maybe
nightmare
that's
was
why
the
there's
goddess the
those
elf mentioned.
statues, is that
Yeah, that
they're
would make sense.
meant to
I'm seriously
represent
not
the
following this
legendary
at all.
weapons. Because maybe that's why there's all those statues there with those weapons. And a different weapon in each statue's hand. Because there's different legendary weapons, and each statue represents a different legendary weapon that someone is meant to obtain. At least that's my theory there. Huh. Oh, lovely. A multi-armed looking thing, it seems, there. Ugh. Fucking creepy.
The path diverges farther on. As dangerous as it is, we should probably split up and search for the legendary weapon. There's no time to waste.
Yeah. Let the rest of us know if you find it.
All right, I'll go with Stina.
He seemed like he really likes her. Yeah, sure, I guess.
Cool. Let's shake a leg.
Hold on. I'll go with you too.
That would be great.
Oh,
All right.
boy.
Be careful.
I guess, it's just me and Kirito. Okay. Shoot, I thought I was about ready to have quite a big party there. Alright. Give me a sec, though. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's just get this one mission done and I'll, I guess, put my, focus towards other things.
And that's the last of them. Let's get moving. Is that another kobold type?
Oh, jeez. Ow, fucker.
Switch! Okay.
Okay.
Switch! Okay. And that's the last of them. Let's get moving. Switch! Okay. You're not bad at this.
Thanks. People are a little too harsh towards you.
Switch! Okay. Scatter and be gone!
Oh, shit.
Hold back for now. It's a kobold. It's an elite. Don't worry, we can take it. That takes care of that. It's okay. We can win this. And that's the last of them. Let's get moving. Switch! Okay. Careful! That takes care of that.
Oh.
You're all going down. Switch. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, these things are annoying.
You're not bad at this.
Oh. Get fucking wrecked, bitch.
Switch. Okay.
Level up. Yeah.
That's the last one. Let's get moving. Okay.
Shit.
Switch. Okay. This.
Nice.
That takes care of that.
Oh.
You're not bad at this. Look, a treasure chest.
Hmm. Oh.
And that's the last of them. Let's get moving. Patrol. Switch. That takes care of that. Is that another kobold type?
Oh, lovely.
Switch! Okay. One shot! On you! We got it. You're not bad at this. Switch! Okay. We can win this. That takes care of that. Switch! Okay. Nice. You're not bad at this. Switch! Okay. How's this? And that's the last of them. Let's get moving.
Ow.
Scatter and be gone! No problem. That takes care of that. A treasure chest. That's the last of them. Let's get moving. You're not bad at this. Take it. Take it. Switch. Okay.
Yeah.
Bad at this. A troll? the last of them. Let's get moving.
One shot! Scatter and be gone! Switch!
Takes care of that. They're a lower level than us. Don't mess up and we'll be fine. That's the last of them. Let's get moving. A treasure chest. Wonder what usually spawns around here. not bad at this.
Switch!
That takes care of that. A safe area. Nice.
Bait. All protection. Alright. Alright. Oh, lovely. Frickin' hate these things.
Don't get sloppy.
Switch! You're all going. Watch yourself!
Let's end this.
Switch!
Okay.
I've got this. Kirito!
You got it. I'll get you. Did it. And that's the last of them. Let's get moving.
Alrighty.
A safe area. Do you want to rest a little?
Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Damn. Well, we're We're not getting through here.
The route appears to be blocked.
It's a dead end.
We'll have to go back and try a different path.
Are we even sure that legendary weapons really exist? Something seems weird here.
What are you doing?
Is this it? I knew you were!
You're okay.
Well then.
Thanks.
There are no more traps, I think. We can keep moving.
All right. Look, I'm sorry. I think I had the wrong impression of you.
I should be the one apologizing. I was acting kind of suspicious, wasn't I?
Well...
IRL, I'm an exchange student from Sweden. I was never good at communicating, even in my own language back home, and...
But you decided to play this game anyway?
I've always loved Japanese games. I thought it'd help me get better at the language as I played. But in the beta test, I kinda messed up.
What happened?
There was a guy who I was in a party with, and I guess he got the wrong impression, because he kept following me around. Ever since then, I've been afraid of male players.
I see. So that's why you were avoiding me. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
It's okay. I think you're probably all right.
What makes you say that?
You don't look at me the way he did. So I feel more comfortable playing the game with you. Although, of course, I know this isn't a game anymore. But anyway, that's my story.
Another fork in the road.
Looks like it's time to split up again. We've come a long way, so I bet the legendary weapon is pretty close by. Stina, which way do you think the treasure is?
Huh? Why are you asking me?
You saw right through that trap earlier, so I feel like you know what you're doing, even if it's pure instinct.
This way, maybe?
Got it. I'll take a quick look down the other way, so you go on ahead.
Wait, you're just going to trust me?
Well, sure. Why not?
I'll go with Zash too. The other way is all yours.
Oh, thanks.
That takes care of that.
Is that a treasure chest over there?
Comes a bear. That's the last of them. Let's get moving. What's up? not bad at this.
We can handle it.
There, a kobold.
A kobold.
Okay. Takes care of that.
A treasure chest!
Oh, they're here as well. A treasure chest. I wonder what usually spawns around here. We can take them. No problem.
I see a bear right there.
Take. It's a kobold. That's the last of them. Let's get moving. Look, a treasure chest.
Have to beat them.
That takes care of that.
A golem. I guess we haven't gotten
Switch! Okay.
Got it.
Got it. You're not bad at this. A treasure chest.
And
Takes care of that. Let's get moving. Switch. Okay. One shot.
damn.
Can't fool me.
Okay.
Don't mess up. How's this?
Scatter and be gone!
You're not bad at this. That's the last of them. Let's get moving.
Is that a treasure chest over there?
A treasure chest. I wonder what usually spawns around here. Switch! Okay. You're not bad at this. That takes care of that.
Boom.
Scatter and be gone!
Let's get moving.
A bear-type enemy! Over there! We're stronger than it!
Okay. Scatter and be gone! Switch! Okay. We got it. Yeah. Nice.
I'll get you!
Scatter and be gone.
Oh, look! A treasure chest!
No problem. Look, a treasure chest.
There! A treasure chest!
Takes care of that. not bad at this.
Oh, look! A treasure chest! I'll get you!
One shot!
Boom.
That takes care of that.
There! It's a safe area!
Alrighty. Relic Hall. Okay, then this is probably the tail end of this dungeon.
Look at that symbol. I think the Guardian is in there. Oh, I'm glad I took us the right way. Okay, let's go.
Oh, lovely.
We are going to win, whatever it takes.
Okay. One shot!
Aim for the left leg and the right arm. If we destroy those, it should drain his cage.
Kirito, you got it! I'll teach you a lesson. Let's end this. One shot! Scatter and be gone! Okay. Got it. Okay.
This ends now.
I've got this. Scatter and be gone! One shot!
What's the advantage?
Scatter and be gone! Got it.
I'll get you!
No! Damn it!
Let's pull back for now.
Oh.
We're going to win, whatever it takes.
Scatter and be gone! One shot!
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
We're going to win, whatever it takes.
One shot! Scatter and be gone!
Okay.
Okay.
Aim for the left leg and the right arm. If we destroy those, it's a dream escape.
Switch!
Okay.
I've got this. One shot!
I'll get you.
Scatter and be gone! One shot!
Oh, for fuck's
Pull back
sakes.
for now.
This is definitely getting frustrating.
We're going to win, whatever it takes.
Oh, for fuck's sakes,
Let's pull
really?
back for now.
Scatter and be gone!
Okay.
Take this!
Switch! Okay.
Aim for the left leg and the right arm. If we destroy those, it should drain its gauge.
Got it.
Switch! Okay.
You're all going down and be gone!
Press the advantage!
I'll get you.
Okay.
I'll fight on my own terms. I'll use switch.
I'll give it my all.
Scatter and be gone! Switch!
Oh, for fuck's
Too much.
sake.
Let's pull
Why?
We're going to win, whatever it takes.
One shot!
Switch! Okay.
Disengage yourself! Aim for the left leg and the right arm. If we destroy those, it should drain its gauge.
Switch!
Okay.
Scatter and be gone!
Attack!
Switch!
Got it. Switch!
Okay.
I've got this. Switch!
Okay.
Scatter and be gone! Okay. Switch!
Okay.
Oh, for
That was
fuck's
too much.
sakes.
Let's pull back for now.
This is getting so ridiculous. Because let's be real, though, there is one thing that this game is not Brad about right now. And that is how freaking your level scales as you go through the game like that.
got this. One shot!
Aim for the left leg and the right arm. If we destroy those, it should drain its gauge.
Switch! Okay.
Got it.
Take six!
Scatter and be gone!
Now's our chance!
Yep. Scatter and be gone! One shot! Scatter and be gone! Grito!
You got it! Descent here!
Switch!
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Let's pull back for now.
We're going to win, whatever it takes. My ultimate!
One shot! Switch!
Okay.
Switch!
I've got
I'll
this.
get you! I'll give it my all! Aim for the left leg and the right arm. If we destroy those, it should drain its gauge. I'll get you!
Scatter and be gone! One shot!
Alright, I'll
back for now.
probably try again at a different point. That battle is not easy. But thanks to those who decided to join me for this, and God bless you all.